It's time to introduce Watch Speed. Athleticism on the floor tonight, Brett. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if you're going to play that fast, you're going to have to make decisions that don't catch up with the speed. And that means making the right quick decisions and not rushing things. If these teams get ahead of themselves, the first ones to do that, they might find themselves in a hole.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Jaren Jackson is out there with Carter. Then it's Wallace. Then it's Butler. And it's Young in at the 1. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Jefferson against Butler. Carter right side. Young outside. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Johnson for 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Carter. Rejected by Murray. Right side Jefferson. And the rejection by Jackson. Young with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Young's got the first bucket of the night, a 3-pointer for the Knicks. Iverson against Young. Here's Jefferson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here is Carter. Boy, he was something else against the Lakers.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Iverson up top, defended by Carter. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Hits it from three-point range.
Staying ready, Johnson spotting up and lasers that one in.
Butler passes to Young. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Now Iverson, after the missed three from Trae Young.
Like the defensive effort from Young there, he gave it all and was rewarded with the miss.
And stolen by Iverson. Floats it up for Williams, and stolen by Wallace. Three-pointer, Butler, and the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Inside. Iverson, no luck.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Iverson, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Wallace with the screen on Johnson. And Young kicks to Butler. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Butler's got a couple of threes now in the first for New York. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
To see the numbers for Trae Young. He's coming off an excellent season. First in assists, 14th in scoring, and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. On the wing, Johnson. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Jackson. So for New York, their last game a win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
And Jefferson wide open. He shoots. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Iverson against Young. Butler on the wing. 8 points for him. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 3. Iverson against Butler. Iverson kicks to Jefferson. And another 3 for Milwaukee. For New York, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And in this early season, Brent, what is the feeling on a team that's trying to build chemistry?
Coming out of training camp, and you've kind of gotten to maybe D, E, and F of your alphabet of plays. And you want to get those execution points down, the teachable moments on offense down. Most coaches, though, Kevin, are focused on the foundation of the defense, the rules that we've set, the obligation that you have to your teammates, and to start on that end of the floor. And that's really what the first 20 games are about for most teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
That is your Bucks dance team.
It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. In the third spot, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Paul with the ball. A pass to Hamilton. Dishes to Grant over Thomas. And there's Grant on the assist from Richard Hamilton.
Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
Thomas against Paul. Here's Lewis. And no good that time. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Scola finds Paul. Crafty move. And the shot no good, a bit short. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Lewis. Back to Thomas. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Paul. 8 points his last outing. Here's Hamilton. That's tipped. Here's Reed. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes.
Lewis outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Knicks trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Hamilton. Takes it inside. Lewis grabs the board. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Ilgauskas.
Personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 4. And here's Hamilton. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Just think about the growth of what Chris Paul has done with that three-pointer. 28% for three as a rookie, and now a guy you can't leave.
Now here's Thomas. Lewis with the three. He doesn't hit that one.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Fast break, Milwaukee. He lobs it up, and Pattier throws it down.
And Lewis, a terrific passer, puts the team first, always looking to make his guys better.
Hamilton against Lewis. Hamilton the pass to Grant. Driving inside, and the dunk by Grant.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Can't hit the free throw line jump. Up top, Reed. Covered by Hamilton. Lewis with the three. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks lead by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And one of the better young two-way big men in the NBA, Jaren Jackson. He talked about how his defensive responsibilities grow.
Probably be more of a backline help, talk more, give more help for the rotations because, you know, depending on what team you play, there's a lot of specific things you got to do to guard a certain player.
Well, with his 7'4" wingspan, Jackson has all the tools to be an elite rim protector.
But advanced understanding of positioning. His father was an NBA player, so he's been taught the game from a young age.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now. Just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Bucks, Johnson is out there with Iverson. Then there's Murray. Then it's Williams. And it's Jefferson in at the 3 slot. And here is Wallace after Richard Jefferson just hit the 3. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. The Bucks go the other way with it. Murray, the pass to Johnson. The 3 from Iverson, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Now Young. Outside Butler. Jackson, a screen on Jefferson. And the Knicks miss again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Jimmy Butler, while he's a good shooter, not a great shooter, Brent, from beyond the arc.
Well, he's good enough there, and will take, I guess, the right ones, Kevin, to keep pressure on because you want to take the open threes. But he knows his game so well, and he'll continue to attack. He'll continue to find ways to expose defenses in the mid-range to make the impact on the game offensively that we're so accustomed to from Jimmy Butler.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Young outside. Here's Wallace. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Free throw good, Wallace.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
Wallace hits 2 free throws.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Carter against Jefferson. He's looking for Iverson and finds him. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jefferson. Will not go. This is off the front iron. There's the lob to Jackson. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Iverson. Stolen by Carter. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Jackson's got the ball. Out to Wallace. That 3 off the mark. Bucks leading by 11. Murray finds Jefferson. Johnson right side. Outside Jefferson. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now, here is Young. Outside Jackson. Wallace outside. Just 5 on the clock. Butler. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. On the wing, Williams. The pass to Johnson. Here's Jefferson. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
You lost a T-shirt. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
A chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 13 points a game last season. 7 rebounds and 3 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
Now, here is Young. Wallace the screen. Young dishes to Wallace. The kick outside to Butler. On the clock. From deep. The rebound by the Bucks.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's tipped. Young with the ball. Iverson picks him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Man, that draft day trade is going to be talked about for the entirety of his career, as Trae Young linked to Luka Doncic in that big trade, but both teams really benefited from it.
A new lineup here for the Bucks, and a new group in for the Knicks. Ilgauskas is checked in for Wallace. Scola comes in for Jaren Jackson. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Carter. And Hamilton subbed in for Butler. And so Young nails them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Thomas with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Thomas against Young.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Outside Scola, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Lewis. The Knicks making the shot. Down low. Takes it off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 17.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Young with the ball. He has 5. Hamilton outside. Over Lewis. No good from Hamilton.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
From the arc. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here is Young. And it's blocked by Lewis.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for New York. Here's Paul. New York calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
On this section, it's 3 T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, Booker's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Bucks number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
There's 1:38 left in the first half. Back to Scola. Pass to Ilgauskas. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Paul for 3. Traps in the tray. Paul's got 6.
He seems to be always a step ahead of everybody else, with that time Chris Paul bailing out the team as the shot clock runs out.
Pass to Batty. Fires from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Paul. Ball's knocked loose. And it's the Bucks on the break. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Grant. Passes to Ilgauskas. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now here is Hamilton. Five on the clock. 13 feet away. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far it hasn't been close. Bucks ahead, running away with it. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Tibbs. Going against a high-powered offense like this, I know you have your work cut out for you at the defensive end.
Yeah, you know, they're tough to guard. They put a lot of pressure on you. You can't make body position mistakes. You've got to make sure we try to make them work for the points.
We'll see if you can be more effective in the second half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome each and every one of you. First off, let's check out some of the other NBA action tonight. And off topic a bit, we're seeing a lot of higher scoring games recently. Your take, guys, on why?
Well, players are outstanding offensively, but defensively, Ernie, they're just out there standing.
I got him. But you're right. There's a lot of soft defense, Kenny.
And now let's take a look at the excellent first half we've seen so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
The work they put in on the glass has been the difference maker. Truly an all-hands-on-deck attack. Give them credit for being the more aggressive team. Rebounding is one of the stats that sometimes gets overlooked, but not tonight.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Richard Jefferson really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Jimmy Butler. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wallace. Then there's Carter. And it's Young in at the 1 spot.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's Jefferson. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Joe Johnson on the wing. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Young, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Now the pass to Iverson. And it's sent back by Carter. To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Johnson, the pass to Iverson. They set the pick. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Wallace misses. Outside Williams. Murray outside. Pass to Jefferson. Iverson against Carter. Looking to get back on track here. Good work defensively by Carter.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Wallace with the screen on Iverson. Young against Iverson. Young inside. The rebound by the Bucks. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Murray. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Wallace outside. Back to Young. Takes a 3. That shot no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Johnson kicks to Jefferson. Williams sets a screen for Jefferson over Wallace. Jefferson's shot is off. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the New York Knicks. Young outside. Wallace inside. Johnson on him. Johnson with the block. Jefferson passing to Iverson. Rebounded by Jackson.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Pass to Wallace. Carter with it. Now guarded by Murray. Williams with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Over Butler. Kicks it out to Iverson. Passes it to Williams. Here's Murray. And again, the Bucks miss. New York's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Butler. 8 points for him. And here's Young from the arc.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The Knicks shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. To the inside, here's Wallace. Can they get it? He lays it in.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Johnson kicks to Jefferson. On the wing, Iverson launches it, and he's good on the 3-ball. Iverson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Knicks fourth.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
And here is Paul. He has 6. Here's Grant. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by Grant. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Hamilton against Battier. It's deflected and stolen by Scola. Moving it up. Battier with the steal. A 3-ball. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
And here is Thomas. Rip Hamilton getting it to go from deep. Here's Grant. And it's off the back rim. No good. Milwaukee has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Reed a screen. Here's Thomas.
2 minutes remaining the third.
Can't get it to fall. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Grant surveying the D. Hamilton the pass to Ilgauskas. Over Thomas. And Ilgauskas kicks to Hamilton. Over Lewis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screens.
And the first one drops. Hamilton hits both of them. The Bucks shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Thomas, it's a wide-open look, buries the long-range jumper. Thomas got 6 points.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Hamilton outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Thomas passes to Lewis. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now Paul. He has 6. The quick look, no good that time. Shoots from 14, and he recovers it. Battier against Grant. Thomas, a screen on Grant. Here's Battier. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. All up top. He's guarded by Battier. Here's Grant. Off on the layup.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Bucks ahead, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Johnson on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Jefferson out there with Murray. And there's Davis. Then there's Lowry. And it's Williams at center.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Paul looking over the floor. Over Williams. Williams with the block. And they're able to recover. No coverage that time.
Jackson Jr.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Now here's Lowry, guarded closely. Outside Williams. And the pass to Jefferson. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Issel passes to Paul. Spins into the lane, and then Paul slams it in.
This is why Chris Paul is always mentioned as one of the best handling guards in the league. So confident with the dribble.
Pass to Davis. It's picked off. Feeds to Jackson. And stolen by Murray. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
New York foul. Dan Issel. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Greg. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path. And I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, for the environment. For the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some
kids aren't into college, aren't into school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
And New York making a change here. Butler's checked in. And both free throws good for Davis. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Lowry against Payton. He dishes it to Butler. This one for three. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, the floor is going to open up now if Jimmy Butler can knock down something from that distance.
Lowry passes to Davis. And Butler sends it back. And they'll get another chance. Lowry finds Jefferson. Davis with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And with so many entertainment options these days, Brent, the NBA not shy, innovating to attract and retain viewers. Where do you sit with that? Keep it the same or be creative?
Well, I think the league does a great job of being creative. And I think that, you know, Adam Silver does a really good job of not just being a leader, but being a listener.
Shooting two.
And there's tremendous participation between the Players Association and the commissioner and the ownership group to continue to press the way that the game is played, try to innovate in the way that the game is broadcast, and it'll continue to do those sort of things to draw in the fans that love this game and are invited to that kind of competition.
And both free throws good for Davis.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Payton outside. Pass to King. Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know, you don't have to teach these guys responsibility. You may have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goals.
And so here is New York after the basket by Milwaukee. Passes it to Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot that time not on target. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Lowry kicks to Davis. Driving in, and Davis throws it down hard.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
Payton dishes to Butler. Jackson passes to Butler.
Jimmy Butler not going to back down in that situation, just inviting some contact.
At the line for the Knicks, Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like traveling all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Come on, Kevin. I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour, man. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I've gone back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key.
Having played for a few teams now over the course of his NBA career, Jimmy Butler brings one thing to the table, and that is that he's going to compete no matter where he is.
On the wing, Iverson, defended by Young, and that one's good. Iverson.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now, here is Young. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here's Johnson. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Joe is a scorer and a shooter, but it always looks prettiest from the mid-range.
Young taking his time here. Carter with the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Jefferson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his third.
That's on Jaren Jackson.
Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray. And now that we've gotten a taste of it, Greg, what do you think of the play-in tournament?
I love it. I mean, it definitely has some pros and cons, and you want to keep as many teams as possible engaged down the stretch, but it's a long season, and for some teams, it just got a little bit longer.
Reedy's checked in for Milwaukee. Battier comes in for Jefferson. And so Murray nails both of them. And the Knicks with possession here. Now here's Butler. The pass to Young. Puts it up from 17. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Young.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Johnson, the pass to Iverson. Drills the three-pointer. Iverson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Shoots it. No good off the front iron.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Wallace after the basket by Milwaukee. Wallace with a screen on Johnson. And it's Carter missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Iverson against Wallace. Iverson outside. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by New York.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Wallace kicks to Butler. Back to Wallace. Some nice passing by New York here. Young outside. Wallace with a screen for Young. The dish to Wallace. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
On the wing, Iverson. And it's sent back by Carter. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. A different look for New York. Ilgauskas is checked in for Wallace. Grant comes in for Vince Carter. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Young. New York's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bucks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile One block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Isaiah Thomas, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And then for New York, Jackson comes in for Luis Scola. And Richard Hamilton has subbed in for Butler. Now here's Paul with the drive. That one's not going to go. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Thomas. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Johnson outside. It's rebounded by New York. Hamilton with it. A baseline J. Rebounded by Battier. Ilgauskas against Thomas. Crosses. Oh!
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here is Thomas, following the basket by Chris Paul. Thomas passes to Reed. Johnson kicks to Battier. Back to Johnson. And the basket is good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Richard Jefferson.
Oh, say does that.
Hey, no shortage. Experience on either side tonight. Chris, coming into the league, what were some of the lessons you learned from the vets you played with?
I mean, there were so many lessons my vets taught me, but I think one of the biggest is that it's a marathon. And when it's a marathon, you got to keep your emotions in check, stay steady, not let a win get you too up, don't let a loss get you too down, keep those blinders.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Wade in at the 2. There's a screen to the inside. It's stolen by Green. Oh, they get a hand on it. Blocked. Another shot. Out to the right wing. Knocks it down from distance. 6 points for him.
That's a feed that Green makes look way easier than it is. You got to have amazing vision to make that pass.
Here's Wade, Green covering. Pass to Smith. To the paint. Here's Cousins. Cashes in the 12-footer.
His mid-range game shows how far Cousins has come. He's so much more than just an inside threat.
Outside Holiday. Here's Smith. Money on the 19-footer.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Bull. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And the Rockets with possession here. The fadeaway again. Houston.
And one more way for Green to impact the game. Hit the mid-range jump shot.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Inside. Here's Cousins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cousins has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Takes it inside. There's the block. From outside the arc. They get it back. Holiday. Oh, Green with a block.
And there's the standout D of Green. Again, excellent at utilizing his length to turn away shots.
From 11 feet away, that one a little long.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
And you have to admire how Green sees the game. His homework on every player, demands precision from himself and teammates.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Mullen can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Holiday finds Cousins. The drive by Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Well, Draymond's a student of the game. And Chris, as you said, he sees so much.
Yeah, you love him to talk about basketball. He knows the game as well as anyone. I mean, his brain for the game makes him special.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
76ers ball.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Wade. Green covering. 5 on the clock.
Houston foul. Jalen Green. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Pippen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Cousins. Smith with it. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to fall.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 9. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Smith with a screen on Green. Here's Wade. Green covering. Oh, Green with a block. And he recovers it. Wade, that's good.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Timeout called. Houston, new season means new opportunity for young players. Grant, a chance for them to establish themselves in a pecking order.
You know, BA, teams always hope that a young player steps into a bigger role. This part of the year is rife with playing time to be claimed.
Your Clutch City Texans. Rookies coming on the court. Get loud for your Clutch City Texans.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In third, the 76ers.
And that tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. I mean, it wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
To the middle. Halliburton for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's Williams, high post. Pass to Cassell. Back to Williams. Outside Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cassell. It's stolen by Halliburton. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Booker. Williams, a screen on Redick. Here's Booker. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Halliburton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shot is good by Barrett.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Cassell, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Batum.
2 minutes.
And there's the drive. Blocked! And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. .152 left in the first. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Outside for Redick. To the right side. Barrett passes to Redick. Halliburton on the wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Pass to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
It's been fun to watch Tyrese Halliburton, the 12th pick in the 2020 NBA draft. It's fair to say he has exceeded expectations so far.
Finney-Smith with it from behind the arc. Batum pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kevon Looney picks one up.
And the athleticism and fearlessness of Batum inside is exceptional. Really testing the defense deep in the paint.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Rockets?
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
They have also done a great job of getting hands into passing lanes and coming away with steals in the early going.
And the first one at the line is good. And Halliburton wants to keep getting better. Chris, you can see the drive and passion he plays with.
Yeah, and that's a very admirable trait to possess. Taking pride in showing up.
So he gets them both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Booker against Redick. Pass to Halliburton. The 3. He buries it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Batum. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Batum's shot is off. For Houston, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Barrett finds Redick. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the energy Redick has is what gets some of these calls. I mean, he's difficult to guard sometimes without fouling.
At the line for your Rockets, J.J. Redick. 2 shots.
First one falls.
Well, look, an outstanding role player. Redick is an incredible sniper who feels comfortable shooting from just about anywhere.
And so he hits both. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Williams. To the wing on the left. Here's Batum, guarded by Barrett. Williams, a screen on Barrett. Here's Batum. Misses off the right iron.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good. Or maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Back after this. And we hear from Drew Holiday talking about the interplay between roster and coaching staff.
I really think that it's a lot of hard work. Obviously, our team is dedicated, and that's one thing that I don't think you could take away from many of us. But one thing that I've seen is everybody buying into the system. I think Coach has an awesome plan. You know, you just have to trust him, and I think that's what all of us are really starting to do.
Yep, and certainly Drew Holiday has been around the block, Grant.
You know his work ethic and game plan execution will always be at a high level, no matter who he's playing for.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
At the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Wade in a two-guard. Outside Holiday. Pass to Cousins. From 7 feet. Bull grabs the board. Houston has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Now here's Green. And again, it's Houston.
From second-round pick to NBA champion. You know, it didn't take long for Draymond to establish himself as one of the league's best.
Smith with a screen on Green. Here's Wade. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution we love to see.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Section wants a t-shirt. And your Clutch City Texters. Coming on the court. Get loud for your Clutch City Texters.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. In the third spot, Draymond Green.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Smith. Here's Pippen. Cousins with the screen. From the high post. Pippen, no good. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Check by Cousins. Outside, Green. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass. Hey, Jalen Green kind of started his career with a big moment, being the first player to join the Ignite team in the G League. We got a taste of the NBA style of play. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Smith passes to Cousins. Here's Wade. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. The seasoning Jalen Green picked up in the G League really did help strengthen his game.
Yeah, I mean, what a great opportunity for him to grow as a player, allowing him to continue sharpening his skills by playing against league caliber talents.
For 3, Wade, that's good. 7 points in the game.
We better at least get a hand up on Wade. I mean, he's more than capable of bearing the triple.
He's covered by Holiday. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
Now here's Cousins. He's got 6 from 8 feet away. It's deflected. Green for 3. Another 3 from Houston.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Pass to Wade. And here's Smith. Green covering. Over Holiday. And it's Green missing. The 76ers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Cousins, the pass to Holiday. Here's Wade. Back to Holiday. Pass to Cousins. Over Green. Goes back up. Cousins gets the bucket. Cousins has got 8 points.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
It's a completely new group for the 76ers. Philadelphia on D. It's a 13-point game. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Finney-Smith. Right side, Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Finney-Smith's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Cassell, defended by Halliburton. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's Barrett on the wing. Three-pointer, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
For 3, Booker. Knocked loose.
Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
Looney, the screen. Right side, Barrett. Back to Halliburton. Down low. Here's Looney. And another miss by Houston. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Booker with it. Picked up by Redick. Booker against Redick. Now here's Booker. He's guarded closely. It's tipped. Pass to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Redick outside. 1:53 left to play in the first half of basketball. The 76ers shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. It's stolen by Halliburton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Grant Williams. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. The Rockets have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Redick outside. Pass to Halliburton. 1:21 left in the second period. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip at Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder. And then Monday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards. 1:19 left to play in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Barrett. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Redick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
Pass to Williams. With the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Grant Williams. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Halliburton outside. Outside Barrett. No good on the 3.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Booker can't get it to go.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Halliburton. Redick outside. Takes a three. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker with it. Williams a screen on Barrett. For 3, Booker. No good there. And so it's Houston now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome. There's a lot of action going on in the NBA. Let's first catch up on some of the scores around the league.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And taking a look now at that first half, what a showing it's been so far for the Rockets.
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. But don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Pass to Wade. Now Cousins. The Rockets pull it in. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for Philadelphia, they've got DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Smith in at the 4-man spot.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. 4-3. Doesn't go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. There are fans that hate on Draymond Green, but nobody can deny he's a winner.
I mean, he is a winner. He's found success at every level. He gives everything to the team, and of course, he has the rings to talk all he wants.
Now, here's Green. Back to Green. From 9 feet out, just 4 to shoot. Here's Bull. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Green with a screen on Holiday. Rebounded by Cousins.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
No, trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
Here's Wade. He has 7. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Wade has still got some pretty sick handles. I mean, he's fabulous at maneuvering around the defense.
The ball's knocked loose. Green, a screen. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Here's Mullen. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. He's got 17.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Wade. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Green, and it's rejected. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Green for 3.
They've been struggling to find success from distance here in the second half.
Pass to Holiday. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
76ers ball.
Here's Pippen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. He's covered by Holiday. Bold. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal foul.
Nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Also, what touch they've displayed from long range as a team tonight and throughout this entire game.
That one's off. Redick, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the second free throw is good. Finney-Smith checked in for Green. And he nails the third. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. To the inside. Smith.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Mullen. Sinks it from distance. 20 points for him.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Pippen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
foul and can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Wade. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Wade, that's good. He's got 13.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's on Drew Holiday. And so many young players now on their phones. Chris, they're connected to their fans and loved ones through social media. Some worry about how that affects team chemistry. How about you?
Well, every guy's different. I never thought that it's one rule or one way for everyone. You have to let people be themselves. And usually guys will flourish positively when they're in a great space. And cream's going to rise to the top. We've heard of guys like Giannis swear off social media. Others we know, they probably look at their phones during halftime. It's just case by case.
And he's good on the first of three. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Williams, a screen on Barrett. Here's Batum.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, I see it.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, and Batum is a true showman, a sensational dunker. We're giving the room to fly.
Redick on the wing. To the paint. And Looney with the slam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
And Philadelphia has possession after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago.
And really, Batum is so adept at draining these shots off the drive, using his speed and athletic frame to easily coast to the rim.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter. One thing you know when defending Barrett, he wants to get to the rim every chance he can.
Williams misses. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Connects from downtown. Redick's got 5 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And you know, Grant, on his attacks to the basket, Barrett is looking for points, a foul, or both.
Oftentimes initiating the contact, too. As he gets more established in the league, he'll get more calls to go his way. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. That's tipped. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Redick with it. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the line, three-pointer. Finney-Smith's shot is off. Philadelphia shooting an excellent rate of 56% on the third quarter. Now here's Booker. He's marked by Finney-Smith. To end the run. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Houston. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey, Doc, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there. All right, let's go.
And sensing a need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. Doc sees an opportunity right now for them to put their stamp on this game.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Green. He's out there with Halliburton. And it's Green in at the 4 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Well, Grant, it seems like more and more game time is spent with officials huddled around a monitor. You think instant replay has been a positive thing for the league?
Well, for the most part, I think it has been a positive thing. I enjoy it. I think it brings a level of transparency, and also it's important to get the call right. But at times, it does disrupt the flow of a game, and players can't be consumed about winning every call all the time.
First free throw is good.
I mean, I don't think most fans can understand the experience and leadership that Wade gives to his team and how huge it is. He's a fantastic player who commands respect.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Green, a screen. Here's Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Oh, yeah, it's getting to the lack of communication, the lack of trust.
Here's Wade, and out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
Here's Halliburton. Well, see, Webb, what a terrific development it's been to see the resurgence of pro hoops in New York.
For sure, yeah. The league is always more fun than there's buzz in the Big Apple. Here's hoping the New York teams make some noise in the next few years to come. The big body of Cousins, a menace on the offensive glass who fights to keep plays alive.
Pass to Mullen. The three is up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Pippen. Inside. Here's Cousins. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Cousins has got 4 points in the quarter. Holiday against Halliburton. Pass to Bull.
Philadelphia foul. Scottie Pippen. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Green against Smith. Green, the pass to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. High arcing shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Pass to Holiday. Now Cousins. Deflected. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Wade. Pass to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
I like the awareness on the court from Wade. He's excellent at scanning the floor to set up the open teammate.
And he's going for the oop here.
And that's the only thing that's going to get him back in this game, if there's still even a chance of that.
Outside, Green. Here's Mullen. Buries it from 3. Give him 23.
After a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his third three-pointer since halftime.
Cousins with the screen. Driving to the basket. Wade misses. Houston has got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Here's Green. Tipped away. It's stolen by Holiday. Smith finds Cousins. Back to Smith. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Outside for Green. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Holiday. Banked it in off the glass.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Mullen. Launches it. Another 3 from Houston.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
Now here's Holiday. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. Releases from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I don't know if it's been the main factor. This off night has definitely been one factor here.
Pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wade. The 76ers have gone 6 for 11 here in the 4th quarter. Outside Holiday. They set the pick. Here's Smith. 5 on the clock. Going inside.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Holiday against Halliburton. Here's Green. And rejected. It's stolen by Halliburton. Crosses over. No luck on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Looks like he's been working on that one. Finally got a chance to break it out.
Yeah, he knows how to make those jams memorable, doesn't he? Here's Mullen. Man, that one's good. And Green with the assist. That's 29 for him.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton, the pass to Green.
2 minutes.
Back to Halliburton. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. The 17-footer. Rockets with a rebound. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. And here's Halliburton. Rebounded by Pippen. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the 4th quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Mullen. This one for 3. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
From downtown, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Halliburton against Holiday. Out left to the wing. Here's Cousins. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Here's Halliburton. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Chris Webber, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
See you again soon.
Tip-off goes to Seattle. So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Worthy, who's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to Boston. Got that one up quick.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Goes back up. Howard can't hit. Here's San Antonio. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take one step forward, 2 steps back, an exercise in frustration.
Leonard on the wing. Spurs working the ball around now. Dishes to Dinwiddie. Bamba, a screen on Peyton. Dinwiddie, good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here are the Sonics. It's a 3-point game. There's the pass to Gay. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Worthy, the pass to Dinwiddie. A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
Now here's Peyton. Harden outside. Rodman with a screen on Leonard. The deep 3 from Harden. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, George Karl gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Going against one of the elite players in the league in Kawhi Leonard, he knows they have their work cut out for them. Coach said Kawhi is the complete player. He doesn't make mistakes. We can't count on them losing this game. We need to win it for ourselves. So they will try and be the aggressors tonight. Try. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Bamba. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Seattle. They trail by 6. Stolen by Bamba. Jumps up, and the dunk by Bamba.
Really good at getting down the floor. When Bamba is hustling, good things often happen in transition.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Rodman in the post. Worthy defending. Dinwiddie against Gay. Leonard kicks it over to Worthy. Dinwiddie a screen on Gay. Out left to the wing. Puts up a three. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Seattle trails by 8. And here's Harden. Over to the left wing. Rodman with the bucket.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now here's Leonard. Passes it to Bamba. And it's sent back by Howard. They retain possession. And here are the Sonics. Lobbed up there for Howard. Gay against Leonard. From deep. Dinwiddie's shot is off. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Payton against Leonard. From deep, Harden. And another three for Seattle.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Now here's Worthy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Payton. Following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Bangs home the trifecta. Gay's got 5 now.
Rudy Gay knocked that one down. His three-point shot is getting better and better.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for Seattle. And so it's San Antonio with it. Monroe, the pass to McHale. To the middle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for San Antonio?
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
Yeah, but they've also protected the paint extremely well. You see that in their block shot totals, but also they've altered a lot of shots.
Seattle trails by 5. Now Kidd. Love outside. And they get it back. Back to Kidd. Love at the elbow. Adams outside. He feeds it to Love. Clock is at 3. Overrun set. Off the left rim and out. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Spurs. There's a screen by McHale. Monroe, the pass to Unseld. Back to Monroe. And the rejection by Love.
Not known for blocking shots, but Kevin Love got all of that one.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Thompson. Here he goes. And Thompson throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Kidd against Monroe. Kidd passes to Love. And McHale pulls it down. San Antonio leading by 5. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Monroe against Kidd. Monroe right side. Inside, Unseld, the pass to Monroe. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Earl the Pearl with a beautiful finish.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Starks outside. Misses the 3. 1:14 left to play here in the first. Monroe looking around. Pass to Thompson. The 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the...
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Pass to Wilkins. Spurs working the ball around now. Thompson in the post, covered by Starks.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wilkins dishes to Monroe. Can't hit from 12.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Wilkins against Kidd. Adams with the screen on Wilkins. Now the feed to Love. 11 feet away. No good on the shot. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
San Antonio leading by 8. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for San Antonio, Mohamed Bamba is out there with Worthy. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Harden outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
To the paint. Stolen by Bamba. Here's the break. And there's the pass to Leonard. No good on the 3. Seattle trails by 11. Payton finds Harden. Rodman goes in. And Dennis Rodman with the slam.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
Worthy, the pass to Bamba. A three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Leonard against Rodman. Passes it to Worthy. Over game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Harden kicks to Rodman. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Howard setting the pick for Gay. Offensive rebound. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Howard.
Howard really brings it on the offensive glass, using that wide wingspan to come up with those loose balls.
Harden grabs the miss. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Supersonics. Here's Payton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Lobbed up there for Howard. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Howard still has more than enough lift here to finish off plays like that.
Dinwiddie passes to Worthy. Back to Dinwiddie. It's deflected. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Rodman's shot is off. Leonard looking around. Outside Worthy. Back to Leonard. He dishes it to Worthy. Feeds it to Leonard. Rodman with the block.
And the thing about Rodman, he's more of a position player defensively, but that time reaching up to swat it away.
Pass to Howard. Shoots over Worthy. No good from Howard. San Antonio leading by 8. Outside Leonard. Kicks it to Worthy. Back to Leonard. To the left side wing. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gay.
You love the pressure he's putting on him. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Monroe up top, covered by Peyton. 4 on the clock. Here's Wilkins. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Big group substitution here for Seattle. Adams, he's checked in for Rodman. Chris Middleton comes in for Rudy Gay. John Starks checked in for James Harden. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Gary Payton. Both free throws good from Wilkins.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Middleton on the wing. Adams with the screen on Wilkins. Here's Middleton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Kevin McHale. We've heard the calls for more diversity among head coaches, Greg. With the turnover this offseason came a lot of opportunity.
And Kevin, that's really what it's all about, right? The league's values of diversity and inclusion have been really pushed to the forefront. And I think that's one reason why our game is so popular globally, because it is so inclusive.
And the first one at the line is good.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs leading by 8. Monroe with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Wilkins against Middleton. Monroe outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Unzeld, the pass to Wilkins. For 3. That one doesn't go. And will go the other way with it. Here's Kidd. Good work defensively by Monroe.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Thompson outside, shoots the 3. A putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Sunday, Seattle trails by 10. Kidd with it. Love outside. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Love's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Thompson outside. Outside Wilkins.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Monroe. It doesn't go for him. Good defense by Kidd. Monroe's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. It's stolen by Wilkins. To the inside, Unseld. And the rejection by Love. Kidd against Monroe. Love outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Monroe, the pass to Unseld. Great D that time from Love. And Love's got the ball here for Seattle. They trail by 7. Kidd dishes to Middleton. Down low. Here's Starks. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Wilkins. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And here's Love. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Adams with the screen on Monroe. 5 to shoot. From 7. Got a piece of it.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
He kicks to Wilkins. Floats one. And the rejection by Love. Starts the pass to Kidd. Love right side. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Spurs lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the San Antonio Spurs.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they perform. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
All right, now moving on to highlight 2 of the standout performers so far in the first half.
I mean, who doesn't love a 5-star matchup like this? Both players showing their competitive nature, igniting their teammates' fire with these performances. Expect this level of play to continue in the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the absolutely stirring intellects of Shaq and Kenny. Now it's time for the second half.
Was that sarcasm, Ernie?
It was, Shaq. Get him.
Easy, big fella, easy.
I don't even know what stirring means.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. Spurs leading by 5. So with Love on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. We've got Rudy Gay. Howard is out there with Rodman. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Harden in at the 2. 6 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Here's Dinwiddie. No good on the quick 3. Seattle trails by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Payton. The dish to Howard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
The ball goes to San Antonio.
And here are the Spurs. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Worthy. The shot comes out. Seattle goes the other way with it. Harden kicks to Payton. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from James Harden.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He has 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. On defense, San Antonio leading by 5. Payton with a screen on Worthy. Pocket 6. Rodman passes to Harden. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting for Seattle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
And you start with the scoring numbers when you talk James Harden, but he's also led the league in assists, steals, three-pointers, even minutes played. An incredibly impactful player.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. San Antonio leading. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Love the focus Leonard has at the arc. He won't take shots he doesn't like.
Howard against Bamba. Howard kicks to Gay. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Gay's got 10 points.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
Bamba dishes to Dinwiddie. Tries the spin move. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
Supersonics foul. Gary Payton. First personal.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
For San Antonio, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
The line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Payton against Dinwiddie. And Howard with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Squad. Get ready for the Dip Squad.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Leonard from three. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Pass to Gay. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The pass to Worthy. 6 on the shot clock. Spins. With some arc. Dinwiddie with the bucket. 11 points in the game.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
And Harden with the stop.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
A three from Leonard. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
The three from Harden. The rebound by the Spurs. Bamba passes to Dinwiddie. Worthy against Rodman. Here's Bamba. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Payton dishes to Harden. From deep three-point range. Again, the miss by Harden.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky. He was off.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Middleton the pass to Kidd. To the paint. Here's Adams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Here's Unseld. It's hauled in by Adams. Seattle trails by 5. Outside Kidd. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Both free throws good from Kidd. Spurs leading by 3. Thompson outside. Starks with the rebound. Starks has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Left side Adams. It's stolen by McHale. starts against Monroe. Outside Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Just his first attempt. The shot, no good. Seattle goes the other way with it. A crossover. And he overshot that one, missing. And San Antonio has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Out to Monroe. There's the drive. And it's blocked by Kidd. Adams, the pass to Kidd. And Thompson sends it back. No good that time. Great D that time from Middleton. Monroe against Kidd. Love outside. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And stolen by Love. Adams, the pass to Middleton. And he lays it straight in. Middleton's got 6.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Here's Wilkins. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the San Antonio Spurs, and he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. Back to the action after this word. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Come on, fans. It's the
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so Peyton will bring it up for the Supersonics. It's a 1-point game. So with Wilkins on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Worthy out there with Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
And this is what you pay him to do. Gaze a volume scorer who's having a big night.
Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Howard with the screen on Dinwiddie. Peyton passes to Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And you look at the stats, Howard's at his best in the pick and roll.
Pass to Worthy. Up top, Bamba. Started by Howard. Oh, and the jam by Bamba.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. On the wing, Harden. The 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Worthy's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
And they double up Peyton. Howard kicks to Gay. Peyton looking around. Stolen by Bamba. Dinwiddie outside. Buries it from three-point range.
Dinwiddie.
And it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
And this is what you want to see more of from Bamba, making an effort to share the rock.
Peyton against Bamba. To end the run. Peyton's shot is off. Spurs leading by 5. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Dishes it to Worthy. Pass to Bamba. driving the lane and finished off by Worthy.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul.
Mohamed Bamba.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Payton to the right side. 6 to shoot. Fade away.
And the massive size of Bamba, it can be intimidating. When he enters your peripheral, he alters shots by his mere presence.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Harden the pass to Rodman. Kicks to Payton. There's the pass to Harden. From deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 9th assist in the game now.
We're so used to seeing Harden pull up off the dribble, but he's not going to turn down a chance to get off that catch-and-shoot jumper if it's there.
Back to Worthy. He dishes it to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Now Payton. Howard with the screen on Dinwiddie. Leonard with the steal. Over Rodman. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Seattle trails by 4. Howard with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range. Here's San Antonio. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That was with force by Kawhi. Dunking it over the defense and looking unstoppable.
Back to Payton. And Payton throws it down hard.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Leonard inside, working on Rodman. Bamba's shot is off. Bamba's gone 3 of 9 tonight from the field, 33%. Gabe passes to Payton. Passes to Harden. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. San Antonio with the rebound. Dinwiddie right side. Here's Worthy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, James Worthy. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Worthy. And Seattle making a change here. Kids checked in. And both free throws good for Worthy.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
We've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. And listen to what George Karl told his team during that huddle. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Okay, David, thanks.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Taken away by Kidd. Outside, Rodman. Knocked away.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
To the inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
That 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harden kicks to Rodman. 1:53 left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Harden. There's the three. The rebound by Worthy. Worthy's got 8 rebounds in this game. Dinwiddie outside. The dish now to Worthy. A three from Leonard. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Hard not to call Leonard's number every time down the floor. He's become that dominant.
San Antonio with the rebound. Worthy's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. James Worthy stuffs it through.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Now here's Harden. D right on him. It's tipped. To stop the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Dinwiddie outside. Dishes it to Leonard. Pass to Worthy. Worthy drawing the double team. And it's Leonard missing. Pass to Kidd. And Harden launches it from deep. Harden missing again. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Worthy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Foul.
At the line for the Spurs, James Worthy, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
Adams with the screen on Monroe. The pass to Love. To the middle. Here's Adams. Looking to end the run. Misses from short range. Kidd against Monroe. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors.
Grant. These teams both. Both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Thon Maker out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Boban Marjanovic. And that's good. Off the glass that time.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Defended by Brown. Can't hit that one. Good D by Doncic. Outside, Brown. Pass to Petrovic. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal. First team foul.
Here's Maker. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Marjanovic. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to dial it back some.
Curry, he's checked in for Turner. And there's the screen. Here's Doncic. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. And it's good for 2. Now Portland with it. 4-point game. Guarded by Doncic. To the paint. Outside for Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Marjanovic. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. From deep, here's Doncic. The shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
You know, both teams are competitive, but not necessarily playing yet at a championship level. And part of what makes this battle so intriguing is how close they are.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Pass to Doncic. Marjanovic inside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Marjanovic got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Off target with the 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Outside Davis. Pass to Mobley. Three-pointer. Portland again missing. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
And here's Curry. From the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And a new rookie class to watch here early in the season, Grant. How long should we wait to evaluate a rookie's play, you think?
Well, B.A., I think you have to give them a pass their whole first year. It just takes a minute to adjust and acclimate. And a lot depends on the age of the rookie as well.
Well, Luka Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
Up top, Curry. Inside. Here's Maker. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outside.
Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
Make a little noise. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Wizards, third. Number 5, Portland.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
The Wizards have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Walker. Here's Lynn. Brunson defending. Here's Lynn. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Shot clock at 3. Here's Abdul Rahim. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Now here's Johnson. Over to the left wing. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Curry. Curry with the block. Pass to Allen. Now here's Walker. It's guarded by Markkanen. To the inside. Curry. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Brunson. There's the triple. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Lynn. Brunson defending. From the elbow. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left now in the first quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
13 foul. Trailblazers foul. That's his first personal. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And he makes the first. That one misses. Portland trailing here. For 3, Allen. Pure from 3-point range.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Outside Brunson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Fades. And he gets it to go. Brunson's got 6 points.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make a little noise. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. Your Blazer dancer.
.114 left in the first quarter here. Here's Lynn. Brunson defending. Here's Lynn. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. No good with a layup.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Markkanen, and there's the rejection. Now the Blazers moving it up for three. Allen nails it from three. Allen's got 6 points.
Not everyone has the green light to take that free in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint. That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
At the line for the Wizards, Jalen Brunson. At the line for two.
And he knocks down the first one. Mobley, he's checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Brunson. For Portland, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Lynn. Brunson defending. Here's Lynn. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And again, Washington, no good. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And stolen by Markkanen. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for Washington. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back.
Your Blazer dancer.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
And so in the game for Washington, Boban Marjanovic out there with Thon Maker. Then it's Bruce Brown. Then it's Luka Doncic. The three. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Brown. Turner covers. Pass to Marjanovic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Marjanovic got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Back to Davis. drains the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Doncic. Corner shot. The shot that time not on target. And it's Portland the other way.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Doncic with it. Lets the 3 fly. Davis with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Luka Doncic.
That one on Doncic. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, B.A., he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
That one drops. He ties it up.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Fires for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Davis. Rejected by Brown. Down low. Oh, and Turner with a block.
I tell you, we love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Petrovic. And another miss by Washington.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Guarded by Doncic. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Doncic. Here's Marjanovic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Petrovic. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. He kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Davis with a screen on Doncic. Knocks it loose. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's Petrovic. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. And here's Davis. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Trailblazers, third.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Doncic left side. The 3 is up. On target from range. Doncic has got 9 points.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
Here's Mobley. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit.
And don't make a mistake. The 3 blocks had a huge impact on the game as well. It really turned the game in their favor.
Clock is at 3 from deep 3-point range. The rebound by the Wizards. Doncic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Guarded by Doncic. And the step-back jumper is good. Give him 8 points now.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? Your Blazer Dancer. Your Blazer Dancer.
A line change here for Portland. Washington making some changes. The Wizards have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. The baseline J. Walker pulls down the board.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Lynn. Brunson defending. Allen attacking. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tries a 10-footer. Curry with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Here's Brunson. Give him 8. Markkanen, the pass to Johnson. Shoots over Allen. And that one hits the back iron. Portland leading. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Lynn. Oh, and Johnson with a block. To the left side wing. And here's Brunson from the arc. That shot off the mark. And it's Portland the other way. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Now Allen. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
A minute 58 left in the first half of basketball. Allen against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. Allen can't get it to go.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Brunson passes to Markkanen. Outside Johnson. And here's Brunson from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
3 points.
And now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
To the middle, looking to win the run. And Curry throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Allen against Johnson. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, Washington with a triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Lynn from deep. It's hauled in by Hayward.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Brunson. Markkanen sets a screen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Lynn. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. Outside Brunson. Pass to Hayward. From deep, Johnson. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line for the Wizards. At the line for 3.
Shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson, and the Blazers making a change here. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Washington going into the break up 12. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. More 2K action in just a moment.
Hello and welcome to what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
As you can see, he's feeling good with the shots. He's pushing. He's attacking. I like that he's showing a lot of confidence. Confidence in himself. He wants that MVP bad.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. The selection for the Western Conference, LaMelo Ball.
He has really been on his A game lately. The way their offense is set up, he relies on his abilities. He controls the pace throughout the contest, keeps everyone involved, and he's a lot of fun to watch.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Now here's Davis. Now Turner. Pass to Mobley. From deep three-point range. Hauled in by Brown.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And for Washington, we've got Boban Marjanovic. Bruce Brown is out there with Thon Maker. Then it's Luka Doncic. And for Portland,
Come to me.
jacks up a three. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Boy, it's incredible to think that at just the age of 21, Luka Doncic entered as the odds-on favorite to win league MVP. He didn't win it that year, but if you ask me, it's a matter of when, not if.
Oh, stolen by Turner. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. The Wizards shooting around 41%. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Marjanovic. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Knocked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go, and another superstar season for Luka Doncic in year 3. But his numbers not dramatically improved on his second season. You think he's topping out?
At age 22? I don't think so. We saw his three-point percentage, for one thing, jump up significantly. So barring injury, almost scary to think how good this guy can be.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Doncic. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Wizards ball starts the second half.
For Washington, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Doncic outside. Pass to Maker. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. Maker's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Doncic on the wing. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Stolen by Davis. To the wing, right side. Pass to Mobley. 5 to shoot. Turner passes to Davis. From deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Petrovic. Check by Davis. Back to Doncic. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Marjanovic. Brown with it. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Turner. On the wing, Davis. Guarded by Doncic. Turner for three. The rebound by the Wizards.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Marjanovic. Check by Davis. Trying to get back on track. And Marjanovic gets it to go. Marjanovic got 10 points in the game.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Lynn. It's Walker on the wing. From 17, tipped. Here's Markkanen. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Brunson against Curry. Brunson passes to Markkanen. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. Pass to Johnson. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. The shot. Brunson misses.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Lynn. Cuts off the pass. It's Hayward on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now Johnson. Pass to Brunson. Over Curry. Here's Abdul-Rahim, covered by Johnson. And Curry throws it down.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
And you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Brunson passes to Markkanen. From the left block. Hauled in by Curry. Curry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Here's Lynn, guarded by Hayward. Got a piece of it, and he stays with it. Lynn.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Walker. It's blocked. Second shot opportunity. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Shot to end the cold streak. Curry with some nice D. Portland has gotten only 1 3-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. To the paint. Hayward with a steal. Down low. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Abdul Rahim. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And there's a pick. To the left wing. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. No good with a fallback jumper. And here's Brunson from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Wizards out in front. They lead by 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Thon Maker. He's out there with Boban Marjanovic. Luka Doncic is out there with Bruce Brown. Here's Petrovic, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Guarded by Doncic. Into the lane. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for Portland. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Petrovic. Checked by Davis. Back to Doncic. Fires from deep. And the Wizards with another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Petrovic. And again, Washington with a triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
He takes it in. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Back to Doncic. The 3 ball. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic right side. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards.
Washington ball starts the fourth and final quarter. It's 6-man time.
Here's Petrovic. Checked by Davis.
For your Blazer D.
Doncic outside. Pass to Marjanovic. Shoots over Turner. Marjanovic can't hit. The Trailblazers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And whenever a team has a superstar talent, Doris, there's immediate pressure to build a roster that can win a title. Obviously, more teams fail than succeed.
There's no doubt, BA, because what you're seeing in the modern NBA is guys who not only obviously want to get paid, this is a business, but what happens is they also want to win because it's all about their legacy. And so they put pressure on an organization.
Watch that shooter. Hey, way to go, man. Way to go. Corner, Phil.
Way to finish that. Oh, this is too easy. Yep. Blows again.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look. Good look. Hey, don't let drives and shoot. Yep. Blows.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on some talent. For sure. In the backcourt tonight, Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Derek Fisher, and it's Bane in at the two-guard spot. Thompson sends it back, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
From the inbound, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Fall, and at last they get one to fall.
And with that height advantage right there, he had a good, clear look at the basket.
Now the pass to Dumas. Now Thompson lets it go from deep, drills it from outside.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Thompson for three. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Thompson's got 6.
And for Thompson, range shooting seems almost effortless. He has incredible natural shooting ability.
Fisher against Sabonis. Here's English. That one's off. Still out of sync. Lando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Thompson passes to Sabonis. Robinson a screen on Fisher. Sabonis kicks to Robinson. No good on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Sabonis with the block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
Here is Dumas. In the corner, it's Sabonis. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Dumas gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Fifth and fewest turnovers per game, 7th in rebounding, and they closed out the season in the top half in terms of second chance points. I'm sure they'd like to be a little higher, but at least it wasn't a weakness.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. On defense, Orlando. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Has to fall. Out to the wing. They set the pick. Lock at 6. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Orlando.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover. Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First free throw is good. Well, we've seen a lot of workload adjustments for the top players in the past few years, Clark, especially when it's this early in the season.
Yeah, and that's probably a smart thing to do, Kevin. I really wish the league would cut back on the number of games, period. I know that's toothpaste that's already out of the tube, but I really believe if you cut 10, 12 games off the regular season, it would be great for everybody. Can't do it. It is a long season, so whenever you can massage minutes of your top players, I think that's a good thing.
Both good from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. Coach said he thinks their defense has to control pace tonight. He said it's our first meeting against these guys, and we want to play tough, aggressive defense. But we have to be smart out there. We have to recognize what they're trying to do and adjust to that. Kevin?
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
And that's why communication is so important. Guys have to talk to each other on the defensive end. I heard a coach once say that talking is energy and energy is execution.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Nice ball movement by Boston. He's covered by Grant. Bain, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's English, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
As efficient a scorer as you'll find. English is just as effective in transition as he is in the half court. That's one of the things you have to admire about him.
Takes it from 10, and Orlando again with the bucket.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Bain with the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. For a number of seasons, offensive output, Greg, has been on the rise, as we've seen, but last year it went to a whole different level.
I mean, how about 2 years ago with Dallas? They had the greatest offensive season since all the way back in 1973, averaging over 116 points per 100 possessions.
get this, last year, 7 teams beat that record.
Your 4-7.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And some changes here for the Celtics.
8th in blocks, 9th in points off turnovers. And they were in the top half of the league in terms of three-point shooting. Really kept opposing defenses honest with that ability to stretch it.
And their low post defense was so strong last season, as you pointed out, with their block ranking. Teams had a lot of problems bringing the ball inside against them every game. Here's Dantley. Noah, the pass to Dantley.
Way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it. Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 5th, Chris Boucher.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And he makes the first.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
And so he hits both. Celtics trail by 13.
Remaining on the first. 2 minutes.
And Walker kicks to Reddish. Jordan with a screen on Powell. Reddish with the slam.
You know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
Dantley the pass to Davis. And it's Baron Davis with the finish.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Reddish. Back to Walker. Jordan sets the pick for Walker. Clock at 4. Pass to Jordan. No good from outside. Orlando leading by 13. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul.
His first, third team foul.
Boston on D. Davis surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. At the top of the key, Powell. Over Reddish.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Jordan up top. Guarded by Powell. Walker. And finished off by Walker.
Boy, always cool to see big guys dropping dimes. Jordan's playmaking ability is coming along.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Davis, here we go. And Jordan sends it back. Outside, Walker. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Outside, Davis. The tray. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Fall, and it's Bane in at the shooting guard position. There's Sabonis, and it's blocked. Here's Fall. He's covered by Grant. Fall can't hit. And so Grant will bring it up for the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Now, here's Sabonis. 9 points last game. From past the arc, up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from English.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Fisher against Sabonis. To the paint. The fadeaway. Robinson misses.
Yeah, the defender in position there and with a height advantage. The fadeaway was really his only choice, but still a tough shot.
Fisher against Sabonis. English. That's good. And the assist goes to Fisher. Fisher's got 3 assists tonight.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup. And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
And Thompson kicks to Sabonis. Passes it to Dumas. Grant, right side. Fader on the way. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
From the mid-range area, Grant's nice-looking jumper, most effective.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. With their young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David, thanks. Here's Fisher. David Robinson making his last shot. The pass to English. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here is Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Robinson pulls it in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Sabonis. Back to Grant. To the middle. It's blocked, and he recovers it. Celtics trail by 8 to the left wing. Down low, here's English. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He is just tearing them to shreds here tonight. And the thing about English, even when he's having a game like this, he's never going to get on that emotional roller coaster. He doesn't get in your face. It's just another night at the office.
Pass to Fall. Now Fisher, defended by Sabonis. Here's English. Poked loose. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on John Wall and the Houston Rockets. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And that game against the Warriors, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thompson outside, jacks up a 3. The Magic again can't hit. Celtics trail by 6. English passes to Fisher. Here's English. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot from deep three-point range. No good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dumas has got 10 points in the game.
You look at Sabonis, and he clearly is one of the best passing big men in the game because he sees the floor so well.
Pass to Bain. Here's Fall, and he jams it with authority.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out. In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Make some noise. And your 407.
group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Give them a hand, fans. Your 407 dance team.
And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 7. Jordan the pass to Boucher.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Davis with it. Noah with the screen on Walker. Here's Davis. Rejected by Walker. Boucher with the bounce pass. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now Walker, Davis missing from long range. Powell with the steal. They're running. Passes to Bailey. And stolen by Jordan. Out to the right wing. Here's Westphal. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the feed to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. The jump hook. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now here's Davis. Magic moving the ball around. Changes up. They get it back. Here's Noah. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And the Magic lead by 3.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
And so Boston again turning it over.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Here's Powell. He had 16 points in the win again. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. Six to shoot. And Boucher sends it back. Reddish kicks to Boucher. And the pass to Westphal. Shoots over Powell. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Clay, it looked like you really wanted to come out strong offensively tonight.
Yeah, I was just trying to come out and play my game and stay aggressive, I need to score to help this team win. I think me and the perimeter players doing a good job of that.
You guys do get energy from seeing the ball go in the basket. Thanks, Clay. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Kobe Bryant.
What a stretch it's been. He's playing at the top of his game, and it goes beyond the score. I'm talking barbecue chicken alert, barbecue chicken alert. His contributions to the team show up more ways than just a box score.
And looking at the Orlando Magic, guys, they're fighting a close one thus far.
Well, I love the
That's going to do it for us here at the half. Shaq, any last thoughts?
Well, Ernie, I'm thinking about a nap.
Man, that's the only thing you ever think about, man. Come on, big fella.
Well, always smart to keep a good work-sleep balance, I've always said. Shaq, work, sleep, a little of both. Work, sleep.
I'm Sully since 1989. What'd you say?
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Magic, Thompson is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Dumas. And it's Grant in at the power forward. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Klay Thompson has lost 2 prime years to a torn ACL and then a ruptured Achilles. He says so many athletes have been through this. It's just a new set of challenges. With my style of play, I feel I can be effective until my late 30s. I plan on being the all-NBA player I was and won't settle for anything less. Guys, that will be a great comfort to this team.
Indeed, and who's going to doubt him? I love his attitude. Undaunted. David, thank you. Here's Fall after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Now Fisher. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Sabonis with the steal. Back to Thompson. Right wing. Grant the pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. Thompson for 3. Rebound Boston. You know something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. And, you know, the NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. Makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
Here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Celtics. 6 feet out. It's blocked.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. English dishes to Fisher. Funk. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those can be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Sabonis. Here is Dumas. Back to Sabonis. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pass to Dumas. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
It's deflected. Grant surveying the D. Right side Sabonis to the inside. Here's Robinson. Lays it up off the glass. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
Fisher can't hit.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Thompson outside. Goes up on the wing. And Robinson that time on the assist by Thompson. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to English. 7-foot shot. Here's Fall. And it's denied. Dumas against Fisher. Passes it to Sabonis. Grant with the ball. To the middle. They get a hand on it. He's covered by Grant. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Major posterization right there, guys. Defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Now, here's Sabonis. And there's the call on Derek Fisher. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Baron Davis, he's checked in for Robinson. Here's Sabonis. Outside, Davis. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Knocked loose. Down low. There's Sabonis. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown. Boucher's got his 2nd basket of the night. Davis against Walker. And Davis can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The pass to Westphal. Pops it up for Jordan. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Sabonis. Orlando leading by 3. Now the dish to Davis. Thompson outside for the 3. It's good from long range. Thompson's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Magic.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up 3s the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
All right, fans, that was your 407 Knicks team. Make some noise, fans.
Boucher kicks to Walker. Going inside. Noah with the block. Second chance shot. Reddish. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And that one misses. Magic leading by 4. Now here's Powell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Now here's Reddish. Over Noah. A shot by Reddish, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Bailey, and the shot falls short this time.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Jordan the screen. Westphal passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Boy, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating, finishing after setting a solid screen.
Here's Dantley. Outside, Davis. Hits the 3-point bomb. Davis has got 5 points so far.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now, here's Boucher. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Walker. Takes the 3. Nailed from 3-point land. He has 7.
Walker, a terrific competitor, more than happy to rise up and deliver payback right there. Boom!
And here is Powell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Haley. And Boucher sends it back. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Here's Bailey. Blocked again. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Walker kicks to Boucher. Davis against Jordan. Back to Boucher. Outside, Walker. Just 4 to shoot. And Walker throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Come on, fans.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Boston, we've got Chris Boucher, and it's English in at the 3, the small forward. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. That's tipped. Here are the Magic now. Sabonis against Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson for the triple. Fisher grabs the board.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
English passes to Boucher. Yep, it counts. Boucher's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Thompson. Tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Falls checked in for Boston. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to English. And there's the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Thompson.
Hey, you talk about scoring the ball. Alex English, as dangerous as it gets. I mean, crafty, cunning, soft touch, and relentless in his movement without the ball.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. He's perfect from the line this time. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Sabonis against Fisher. It's tipped. Pass to Fall. He kicks to Fisher. Here's English. He feeds it to Fisher. The pass to English. The Celtics working the ball around now. Fisher can't hit.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now, here's Sabonis. Unloads from 9. They get the rebound. Robinson. It's deflected. Pass to Fisher. Here's English. He's covered by Dumas. Pass to Fisher. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Orlando. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Sabonis, the pass to Grant. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Sabonis against Fisher. Passes it to English. Here's Fall. 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to Bain. Connects from three-point range. Bain's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Fisher. Robinson with the block. Pass to Dumas. And here's Sabonis. Robinson sets a screen for Sabonis. Thompson for the triple. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And here's Boston. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Fisher against Sabonis. Stolen by Grant. Thompson in the corner. Pass to Sabonis. Kicks it to Grant. Inside. Here's Robinson. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Here's English. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 10. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Klay Thompson at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, coaches have dubbed Klay Thompson low maintenance in capital letters. And you have to think an elite scorer of his ability who always is cool and composed, and keeping his head is an addition any locker room would want to have.
Walker's checked in for the Celtics. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. And here's Boston. They're on a 12-3 run right now. He dishes it to English. Shoots over Grant, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Alex English. 2 shots. Two.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. The Magic trail by 9. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Celtics on D. They played a great fourth quarter defensive.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. And your 407.
Left side, Walker. He kicks it to English. And Grant sends it back. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Robinson. Here's Grant. Off target with his 3. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's English. He's covered by Grant. English misses. The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Sabonis. Thompson, a screen on Walker. Back to Robinson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
At the line for the Magic, David Robinson, shooting
1. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Robinson.
and you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Walker the pass to English. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. English has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics. Thompson sets the pick for Sabonis. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Walker with it. Here's the pass to English. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. From deep, Walker. David Robinson with the rebound. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Sabonis against Walker. Pass to English. Back to Walker. Here's Fall. They get it again. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Thompson, a screen on Walker. Bounce pass from Sabonis. Over English. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Boston with it. Outside, Walker. Pass to Bain. Here's Fall. He's covered by Dumas, and that one is good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Robinson, he blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. .11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Powell, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Line for Orlando. 2 shots.
And so Powell nails both of them. Here's Westphal. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.